Alright, excuse the, whack setup, right? Going live before everything's good to go. I just figured, it's a very late start, so I don't want to keep you guys waiting any longer than we have to, right? How is everybody doing? I hope you're all having a wonderful day so far. Let's go here. You plug into you. Oops. Jostled that a bit. There we go. Now we can turn on here. We might have some reasonably. I don't know. I feel like there's some heavy topics coming up right now because I've been really thinking about the themes presented in this game. I'm excited to dive into it a little bit. I'm not very media literate, so it's super exciting to try. What's wrong with my capture card? Hello? Oh, I haven't had a capture card glitch in a while. Are you for real? Alright, Scuff Stream, we're going off the Switch like this? That sounds good, right? Figures though, right? The one time I have a hot... what is it? Actually, no, it's called a cold open, right? You have no context, it just opens. That's what they do in TV sometimes. The one time I cold opened the stream, the capture card is on the fritz. The capture card isn't plugged in. That'll do it. If the capture card isn't plugged in, I can imagine why. And now we wait, because it's appeared on my monitor, but... when's it gonna... You know what I mean? So yeah, trying a new thing today, where we are going to just upfront list the conversation topics that I want to hit throughout the stream. I just want to see if that makes people a little more interested in hopping in ahead of time, or, if it gives us some little extra structure, because I did a lot of planning for my last stream, my last Big Zelda stream. And I think it came out great. We had some amazing conversations and some good bits, too, so... so I'm just going to try to emulate that and see if we can make it consistent, Capture card. There we go. So yeah, today we're going to be primarily playing in the depths. We're partway through the 5th stage quest. We are already, as we begin, in the depths working on some of this stuff. So I'm going to be doing that and probably Yiga progression. That's my plan. In the meantime, we're gonna dive directly into the game's themes. I'm gonna practice some media literacy. We're gonna talk about kind of the situation that Mineru finds herself in. Then I'm gonna hit some things that I talked about as... no, actually, that whole setup ahead of time, now that I think about it, it's not so good. Feels awkward. It's like, hey, we're gonna talk about all these things. Aren't you interested? Yeah, whatever. We'll let it flow naturally. So, whatever. Yeah, no, we're jumping straight into things with this, genuinely horrifying construct factory. You know what I mean? We're gonna... we're gonna get snarky for fun. So, I kind of went to bed after we stopped here at the Construct Factory, and I was just kind of thinking, it's like, wow, that is a frightening concept. That is a frightening concept, because, we were learning that Mineru is alive, right? And has been the entire time, and now gets to communicate with us, right? But, if that's true... because she's the Sage of Spirit, right? If that's true, what does that entail? It's like she lived a full life, and then when she was supposed to die, just... all of a sudden sentenced to, tens of thousands of years of just solitary confinement without a body. And you think about that, and that's kind of like absolutely terrifying, right? So one of the things that I was like, you know, I was saying that I was frustrated by with Tears of the Kingdom is the fact that they kind of advertised this game as being as dark as Majora's Mask. And then I just didn't see it, right? Well, because Majora's Mask is so explicit. Majora's Mask is, like, so in your face with the fact that everybody is going to die. And that's that's a hard pill to swallow. The characters are all confronting the mortality in this game, but you know, in Tears of the Kingdom, we have our obvious threats. You know, everybody is in danger, but it's not as like explicit or inevitable. You know what I mean? That's kind of cool. So close to using Unobo really well there. I'm gonna try again. There we go. I'm gonna lose this weapon soon. Do we have anything else primed? We have the... I don't want to use a Gloom Spear when I'm actually in the depths. This is a sloppy way of going about things, but it's the way I've chosen. Oh, I jumped backwards directly into him. Alright, listen here. All your friends are dead. You have nothing to fight for. You're king of nothing. Your empire collapses now. Ruler of corpses. Nice. So... Yeah, where I was complaining about Tears of the Kingdom not being dark, I was really kind of telling on myself, where Tears of the Kingdom is dark in a more subtle way than Majora's Mask. Like Majora's Mask isn't... Majora's Mask is explicit in terms of the threat and, like, the main theme, and, like, everything underneath that is a little subtle. But, like... Okay, let me just kind of go into what I mean, right? I agree. Yeah, yeah, it is. It actually sounds so cool. So I read this interpretation where Tears of the Kingdom is a game about identity, right? About, like, kind of becoming your own person, and it was the positive spin on it, right? And then I realized, it's like, yeah, I can kind of see that, where, Link and Zelda were so bound by responsibility before that they didn't really get to grow into their own people as well. Link kind of had to suppress some of his own self. Yeah, and so did Zelda. We can see that now that Zelda is, or was out of all of that, right? Where she was no longer spending her entire life, like, trying to seal the calamity. She was allowed to grow into her own as an artist, and, like... She was allowed to, you know, do community work, help the kids. Really, like both Zelda and Link really became a member of their communities. Real people with real social circles. And that was cool, right? Like I really liked that theme. But then, like, as I continue to play more and more, I kind of get the sense that the game is also about losing that. And that's just a really scary concept for me in particular. And it's scary for me in particular, and it resonates with me very sharply. Because, I mean, I don't think I live very consistently. Like I don't make decisions that give myself a lot of control over my life for some reason, and like, you know, there's always this base fear that because I'm making all the wrong decisions, like I can lose things that I care about, or I can fail so utterly. So I watch this. I watch Zelda lose, like, literally every part of herself in the name of responsibility, where she was finally able to grow as a person, and then just, boom, had to give it up, right? And, like, that is dark. That is a dark theme. We look at Mineru, who was not allowed to die, who had to suffer for tens of thousands of years to fulfill some, like, critically important life's work, right? And just, like, it's kind of hard to imagine giving all that up, you know? Like, I'm trying to find the words to really express the horror of the situation. Yeah, no, because we effectively witnessed the on-screen suicide of Zelda. Like, she's alive, but she's not, you know? Like... What does this do? Uh-oh. Oh, that's the arm. That's the arm. That's what's going on here. So it's like when I think about what happened to these people, and I also think about the Gorons too, who we made jokes about them, and we made jokes about the Gorons. We said, haha, like crack epidemic, but like ultimately they also lost themselves. Like they hit kind of that same theme. They were like completely ravaged by addiction, and that's also scary. Just any concept of losing control of yourself when I misuse control of myself already is scary. That's where I stand. That's how I feel. Oh. That's why Mineru and Zelda really resonate with me here. I've now understood that. So it's like indirectly Tears of the Kingdom becomes a... It's not psychological horror, it's philosophical horror. Yeah, no? Oh, come on. No, this is a reasonable solution, and you know it is. That's the part where you say you're engaging in a frankly absurd amount of frog incest. You know, it didn't have to be the part where you said that, but, like, it can be, I guess. Pokemon breeding. Okay. Okay, there's the explanation. I don't really know how I feel about themes of, like, destiny in games, really. I do kind of subscribe to a worldview where I can make anything of myself. So I guess it's also kind of scary to watch the sages, right? They grow so much as people, and then they're just thrust into this responsibility that they have no control over. Something that may cost them everything. Something that, like, you know, purely circumstantially may ask them to die. And then you look at it from that perspective, it's like, holy shit. You know, Sidon comes into his own. He learns to let go of the past a little bit. He learns to, you know, heal from traumas of losing people he cares about. And then all of a sudden it's like, congratulations, your character arc, like, you know, you finally overcome all of that. And now, instantly, we're going to ask you to, like, you know, maybe lay down your life. You don't get the time to enjoy truly being happy. Maybe. Oh, it's working. I don't know, maybe different people end up with, like, slightly different interpretations of the game here, but you know, it's just such a base primal horror to me that I really struggle to even write jokes about it, right? The only possible thing I have is, like, some loose connection to, like, Zelda conversion therapy, becoming a dragon after she's done, you know? And, like, that's not only insensitive, but it also can't flow into anything. So you know, the whole joke writing thing just doesn't work with this. Like to be perfectly honest with you guys, to kind of reveal a little bit about, you know, what I go through sometimes for seemingly no reason. You know, I wake up scared a lot. And I'm trying to, now that I've introduced that, I'm struggling to find the words again. I'm just playing with my blocks while, leaving that point hanging in the air, but It's like, okay, let me put it this way. It's easy to feel scared that you're living the wrong way, right? It's easy to feel anxious that, like, you know, you're holding yourself back. And to watch people who finally manage to stop holding themselves back meet such horrible fates over and over and over and over and over again, right? So you know what? Yeah. So now I remember how I want to kind of bring this forward. Like, so if anybody's comfortable sharing, like, can you think of any times where it's like you've had to kind of, like, mask your identity? Because I know a lot of us would experience situations where that's the case, right? I'm personally really struggling to, like, truly lock down who I am as a person, right? Because, I mean, that's just a normal rite of passage for everybody. You don't know. You don't know who you are for a while. And the real point that I wanted to kind of get at before we got a little stun locked on just the base horror of these like specific situations is just like the concept of sacrificing a piece of your identity for the sake of responsibility. Because again, as we watched Zelda and Link grow into this game, they both had to lose that again. Wait a second. Oh. Yes. There we go.
That's one. Bring the other 3 here as well, Link.
Perfect. Good progress. Oh, you know where I really felt that recently? Like kind of like sacrificing some of your identity for the sake of responsibility. I felt it while writing a cover letter the other day. Because the first cover letter that I wrote when I was, like, during my current job hunt was, I mean, it felt really heartfelt. It felt really honest. It felt really compelling. It felt like I very much sold myself as to why I wanted to work at a certain place. Because, like, you know, I actually had passion for what was being proposed. And then the next job was also something where I had passion, but the cover letter didn't flow as much. It was kind of like tormenting myself a little bit, where it's just like, I don't feel like I'm presenting myself in any way that isn't already represented by, like, the resume or something. And the advice that I got was like, well, maybe so. Maybe that's just how it is. Maybe it is just running it back. And it's like, it just feels so unsatisfying. It feels like I'm not being... It feels like I'm not being who I am for the sake of getting a job. It feels like I'm not able to find a compelling way to talk about, like, you know, why I like videography, why I like creation, like why I like this sort of art that I'm into, right? I went through some crises and some role swaps recently, right? It's like, well, I'm now a jungle player for a little bit, and what does that mean for me as a person? Am I sacrificing my identity for the sake of someone else, for the sake of, like, you know, making a team work? If I never got the chance to truly explore who I am earlier because I was, like, so focused on academia and, just, like, you know, some unfortunate situations that I've been in the past, like, then, you know, where do you go from there? Like the question of identity is such a complicated human experience, you know what I mean? In fact, I'm going to be very upfront about this. I don't know where to go from here in terms of something that I discovered the other day. I found, like, an explainer video about, like, the aromantic spectrum on TikTok. And, you know, that was something that I kind of, like, baseline had thought about, but then, like, hearing it presented as a spectrum, I'm like, huh. I might need to do some soul searching. And then that begs the question. I mean, I don't know where I land on there, off there, or anything like that. It just resonated with me a different way. It's like, well, now I need to find out who I am. Like, what I want to do. Whether this new concept resonates with me. Like, the search for who you are kind of never ends, you know? And it's just kind of wild, because for so long I've been, like, the token cishet, like, straight white guy, and it's been kind of funny. It's like, haha, look at this guy. And it's like, well, hang on. Am I very, very loosely actually under that umbrella, and I didn't realize? Because then there's also a piece of it. It's like, oh, is this performative? Like, you know, and there's no right answer other than how I decide that I feel in the end, you know? Oh, I thought that was a stamina elixir for a second. Oh, depressing. Oh, that was not the right button to press. That was not the button I wanted to press at all. So it's like I just want to kind of like I just want to kind of ask you guys to think about yourselves, right? Think about your own journey of discovering who you are. Think about all the hardships that you had to endure to struggle with through that. Like, think about the person you've become and how it's probably better than before, right? And then you know, like, sure, we'll lose that when we're dead, but that's like a different kind of horror. Now imagine having to set that aside and almost regress. And it's like not undoing the growth, but I don't know, kind of undoing the growth, right? Becoming something else that isn't truly who you are, whether it be like yeah. That's the darkness of this game, I think. That's the dark theme. That's the Majora's Mask-esque experience. Why do I have so many? Oh, hang on. The Traveler Sword is actually worse than the Rusty Broadsword. Can we please stand up here? Like, what is this? Go. Cease. Actually, hang on. Let's get our real weapon out. I'm trying to mull over the concepts a little more in my head. I mean, because does it end at tragedy? Does setting aside your purest self-expression for some form of responsibility just fully remain a tragedy there? Like, I mean, for Zelda and for Zelda especially, yeah. I mean, she is. God, that concept is crazy. Hang on. I want to get distracted for a little while longer. Like, cause I have to wonder if I've, like, lived... I don't want to say, like, fully too privileged to really resonate with some hardships like that, because... I mean, it's not like I've experienced zero hardships. That's not the case. Oh, is this that's uncrossable, I think. Ah, it's a shame. An interesting video in regards to full-time mothers. That does sound like it would resonate a lot with what we're talking about. Yeah, because when you become a parent, your entire life is not about you anymore. And that's a really, really intense version of what we're talking about, right? I mean, when you're in a healthy relationship and, like, both parents are collaborating, then both parents do get time for themselves still. I guess as long as your circumstances aren't completely fucked. Right, but... But who's to say the circumstances are going to remain unfucked? For me, I used to kind of believe I would end up a parent someday. Now I'm not so sure. I feel like I would really... I feel like I would be good at it in moments, but like... I don't know, I might feel like I have to be too selfish with my time to be a truly good parent. Because it is important to me that I can... I can be me. Oh, shit. Let's try this. See what happens. Oh, my battery's not ready. Oh, it's blowing in the wrong direction. I have it on backwards. Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh, wait a second. No, there's so many of these little... This puzzle's pretty complex. I feel a little bad about ending the conversation kind of there, where... You know, it's a difficult question about life, and I wasn't able to, come up with, like, even a basic conclusion beyond, like, wow, that sucks. Because, yeah, it's sad. It's like, that person's mom was a very career-oriented person, had to just be a parent for a while, and then, of course, it makes perfect sense that she would then, once she doesn't have to be a parent anymore, immediately dive back into that, right? And that's a little unfortunate for them. No, but I can't end the conversation there. I'm just gonna have to try to solve the puzzle while talking, unfortunately. Because I'm reminded of an essay I wrote in the 12th grade. Which is, you know, there's not a lot of essays that I remember. I just like this one a lot because I found it very satisfying. I was talking about The Road and I was talking about Dracula. I was, like, supposed to link two books together. And I was basically saying Dracula and The Road were, like, positive and negative versions of the same themes, right? Which is kind of funny. I mean, that does mean that, like, there was one book that was just... well, not fully despair-inducing, because I think I talked about... I mean, The Road is fucking depressing, don't get me wrong. Like, that book is so anguish-inducing. I don't know if it's volcanic, for sure. It is sad, though. It is a sad book. Yeah, with the dad and the kid. And I said, like, both stories were very much stories about connection. Right? They were both about, like, the human experience, like, so, just... how in one, like, connection gave you a reason to go on, and the other, connection gave you the strength to prevail, right? Because Dracula was like a horror novel in the sense that something bad happened, and then the protagonists, like, solved the problem, you know? They dealt with the situation because, like, they had each other's backs. So I wonder, it's like, what would give you the strength to go on effectively sacrificing a piece of yourself? I guess that's where we have to go, because like I did not think that through very well. You know what? No. Yeah, because I'm looking at this from such a despair-induced position. Because well, I don't actually want that stacked now that I think about it. It's like, yeah, I guess fundamentally, am I too selfish for sacrifice? You know what I mean? Maybe, maybe not. That's a weird question. The people willing to make these sacrifices in Tears of the Kingdom, they all grew into their best selves, like, before They were asked to make it. You know what I mean? Zelda got to grow and live before becoming a dragon. Like, it was a hard and it was a scary decision. Can I? No, I mean I'm trying to find some positives in sacrifice, but like they inherently don't exist for you, right? Self-sacrifice, like sacrificing a piece of maybe they like okay, it's like sacrificing some of your self-expression for the sake of like I don't know, working 2 jobs to support a family or something. Like, that is depressing, but, like, that's really depressing. That's a bad situation to be in. But you can find some... This is a lot more complex than Majora's Mask's regions mean grief. But grief is also such a complicated... Like I'm just... I feel like I don't have... I almost feel like I don't have the emotional experience or maturity to really grapple with what this game is trying to say. Like that's genuinely close to how I feel. Like or maybe the problem is that we're trying to conclude. What do you guys think? Like, maybe a big part of the problem is that I'm trying to immediately find meaning when the point is to grapple with the idea. Yeah, no, because my fears about this type of situation are blinding me to the full scope of it all, I think. Yeah, that's for sure. What I'm experiencing is just this sense of... The concept of sacrifice is scary to somebody who keeps experiencing these failures. The concept of sacrificing, of slipping further, almost, is, like, just not at all an appealing concept to... those of us that, like, continue to make, like, the wrong decisions. Those of us who haven't fully self-actualized. Yeah, that's it. Because when you've already, like... Sacrifice is scary when it feels like you have nothing to sacrifice to begin with, I guess. There's the fan plane. looks like we're not getting a fan plane, actually. We're just getting a control stick. I'm gonna need some extra help on this, I think. I don't know why I keep putting the fans on backwards today. Oh, what an entry! This almost feel like Skyward Sword, like little key puzzles.
And that's another part. 2 left.
Nice. Yeah, the Construct Factory is super cool so far. And philosophically horrifying. We've been talking a lot about it without saying really a whole bunch, but I suppose that doesn't really matter, right? I mean, these are life's big questions, really. There's no way questions like that get answered, like, immediately with one perspective. What were you trying to do when I found this place? Well, I was trying to, do the 5th stage quest. Just straight up. What's the danger? There's no danger here. Finished products to Dragonhead Island. No parts are being sent from the depots. Yeah, we've got nothing. Yeah, no, I didn't just accidentally end up here. I very actively was guided here. Right. So we organically got through the storm. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. You know, I'd actually wager we're too young to really be able to fully appreciate having your full sense of self and then temporarily setting some of it aside. I think I may be too young to actually appreciate that concept. Because when you've never really fully figured it out in the first place. That's where we're I'm going back towards somewhere that I've already been. Oh, over here. The whole place is gorgeous. We're gonna kind of drop the point now. I do like that I've like finally been able to appreciate a little more about what this game is about, you know? I'm able to appreciate some of the messaging of the game a little more effectively than I would have been, like, you know, read between the lines, and I haven't been able to do that properly in a long time, so I'm happy to have engaged with it. I really wish that, you know, not that I wish I was in a book club still, but I really wish it was, like, easier to have some of these theme conversations as somebody who has not taken an English class in years and years and years and years. I haven't, no. So you managed to just kind of break into the cloud and just get that check right away. That's funny. Oh, this is very much like a Four Sages kind of thing, isn't it? I should read more. I really should grapple with these ideas. The reason I struggle to engage with themes and stuff is because I'm just not well read enough. I think it's actually that simple. And reading things and just exploring new concepts. I mean it's always been so useful to me for just you know, expanding my horizons. If I stop you from running, what happens? Oh, there's just more over here, yeah? It's hard to see without... No way! I can't even imagine the visibility. I didn't even know you could, like, hard brute force your way through. Like, that's insanity. That's the most depressing thing. Dude, I've been like when the connections in your brain literally are not working fast enough for wit. Hang on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't even imagine how disorienting it is to get there early. I thought for sure it would just straight up kick you out, no? Yeah, well, for me it took like reflection on. I mean, part of what I do here is just think about the game and talk about the game, and usually I'm also exactly in the same boat where I would struggle there, right? Very limited window here. Can't do that. Oh. I doubt that was the intended solution. It's the solution I had on hand, so that's pretty cool to me. Well, my problem is, evidently, I don't know how to actually engage with the theme very well, right? Like I can now identify it more easily than I could before, but it's hard for me to go beyond, like, wow, that is scary, or wow, that is cool, like. Also going the wrong way. Hey, that's not where I want the leg, please. Hang on, I can climb on those. So it is enough for me to send this over on its own. Kind of working. Kind of stopped. What is this direction? This is not how that's supposed to be held. This almost is another story about community then, isn't it? It's like... Okay, this should wedge itself more. No, not like that. Is this the best wedge? Absolutely not. Wait, will it go? No. actually just straight up raw get it? What the fuck? Wait, can Sidon help me here? Oh my god! He can! They're asking me to be very, very, very creative here. Yeah, it's funny how everyone's experiences can be so different in this game. That's one of the coolest parts about it. Yeah, hang on, we can reach. We can reach. Almost got crushed for fun. You stop it. You stop draining things. Wait a minute, this was something to do with the wheels, right? Oh, the wheel itself is stuck. This is astronomically stupid. Yeah, just who tries what first? Like who thinks of what, you know? It's awesome. Aha, cheeky. Well, I got creative. That's the beautiful part. We get to be creative. So what, does this flow through here? Not naturally. It would need some help. Some fan-based help. I don't even want to know how they programmed this steering stick, to be honest. Well, I do. I think it's incredible. Whee! I do, actually. Brute Force Ultra Hand, maybe? You stole the wheels from the first door. That's probably closer to intended solution. I mean, it's more intuitive, to be sure. Just one more.
One more left, Link. The body for my spirit is nearly complete.
Okay, we just have to find the... Found it. I got hit by a rock. Oh, he's behind me. I do like how the constructs are helping us with the goblins too, though. I'm just worried about the spear right now. His reach is most threatening. God damn it. Yeah, I think it's cool that I can just happen to have an opal in my inventory. And just go, like... You know, like, look around. There's a piece here, piece here. It's like, 2 plus 2. And then I whip out my calculator. I start mashing buttons. And I eventually get to 4 anyway. I showed my work. I don't understand. You did all the wrong things. You did all the wrong process. And yet you got to the right solution. Math teachers hate him. See, wait, hold on. Listen to the music for a second. Let's take in, like, the chimes, right? Do you hear, like, just every little bit of this? It's ethereal. It's almost like whimsical, if not for that, like, sinister undertone. You know what I mean? And that's so perfect for the situation, right? Because on the one hand, this is a place of rebirth. This is a place of Mineru getting to finally see some of her life's work through, of helping us to defeat the Demon King Ganondorf, of that responsibility finally coming to fruition. But at the same time, it's melancholy. Like, there is this sense of what she's lost. You know what I mean? There is this sense of, like, exactly that sacrifice. Where good comes from it, and it's noble. Like our society respects sacrifice, yeah? But it's so sad. No, I can't say I have. That's it? No, this... This is a game about people who became heroes and who learned courage, not because they were inherently chosen, but because they grew. This is a game about people who... Oh, that's depressing. And that's where I struggle to... That's where I struggle to relate to some of these characters, or to only see the horror and the sadness. Because I'm just not... I'm just not close to done growing. That's cool. You have a single button which does something... that's... that sounds like a fun puzzle game, actually. I'm gonna... Okay, yeah. So... Oh, so when I go through my crisis, right? Like, I'm gonna talk about League of Legends, unfortunately, so I apologize to you guys, but... Like when I swapped to jungle for the sake of my team, like I had a personal crisis for a little bit, because it's like, am I losing some part of myself? And you know, it is a minor part of myself to be a support player, right? But it is a part of myself. And so I was just wondering, it's like, am I losing that? And then I realized to set it aside and grow in a different way, to embrace something that is like truly more myself, just the love of learning and everything related to that. It was just temporarily setting something aside for a good reason, something I felt satisfied to do, right? It's not some final sacrifice by any means, no, but... Oh, hang on, can I break this off? Actually, hang on, this means I can use this. Yes! I actually do feel a lot more content with, like, the sadness of this game. It's... I feel like I've connected more to the humanity of it, rather than just saying how sad it is. And... that's ultimately all we wanted, right?
Thank you, Link. Now only one task remains. We must recover my secret stone.
You don't have it? Where is it?
It
Okay,
should
it's not
be
far from
located here. Please, Link, let us go there together.
It's not that far.
The path will be very dangerous. Fortunately, this construct body you have built for me is hardly helpless. There is a platform nearby where we can explore its potential.
No shot I can just attach weapons to you.
Now hurry, Link. We must recover my secret stone.
Link can run. This is awesome. Screw the thematics. Screw the undertones. We're riding a mech, baby.
Aha.
Cool. What do you want? I want a beam emitter. Wait, how does this work? Oh, I have to, Oh, I see. Press X to attach. There's a shock emitter. There's a flame emitter. So attach over here. Put this in the back. This is so silly, but my battery power is ass. I really needed more before I got here. Wait, which way am I going? This way? This way. Oh, my battery power is horrible. This is awesome! Wait, I'm recovering power when I'm not moving, even if I'm attacking. This is crazy! That's so awesome. Wait, yeah, that's really high base. Hold on. I wish I had a projectile like on one of my hands, but this is fine by me. Oh, I've been hit. Alright, fuck a you. Wait, she's lost the spike. She's lost the spike. what happens if I use this muddle bug? I'm like disorienting. Oh, that's crazy! That was straight down, that wasn't helpful. Mineru attacks on her own. It's pretty useful. That should have been a sidestep for sure. What do I throw? My bases are actually pretty good these days. This is such a cool part of the game. What happens?
Yes.
Speed would be our ally here. Are you fucking... Are you for real? Are you for real? That's not exactly what I was going for, but... We just get to... Oh, that's so powerful, actually. On-demand rocket jump. That's what we just unlocked, guys. This is fucking wild. Oh, this is the best crackhead engineering project. It's taking me back to my high school robotics days. Getting completely covered in grease. Getting, like... It's so silly looking. Okay, I'm gonna use a charge. I don't care. We have a cannon! Boom! Boom! It's so funny. leave her somewhere? We're kind of a Hinox to fight. Let's do it. Thanks, Tulin, I can't aim. Congrats on the breeding, Zekno. Okay, now give me your guts. No, guys, okay. There's too many of you! Tulin is just the most consistently useful of them all, I think. Okay, what are we attaching now? More cannons?
Aha.
We're close now. Draw forth the hidden power. Press onwards. Looks like we've... No, we still have everything. It's a little slow going on the rocks here, but I'm sure we'll be okay. So how do you guys feel about philosophical discussion when we just don't have an ending to it? Because whenever I start to talk about something that I don't have like a final opinion on, there's always the risk that I never figure it out. And I'm just kind of trying to assess that theme discussion, because if we're going back to the English class POV, I'm not sure I get a passing grade on that one, yeah? Absolutely had a good time exploring it myself, but I was just wondering from your POVs. Wow, this is a crazy zonite deposit. This is so good for auto build. My cannon fell off. My gloom protection is waning. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We have a monster pack with a missing zonite device. I think I can probably sneak around them a little bit. Oh, they're totally noticing me in a moment. Oh yeah, they are. Alright, let's see. What have we got here? We've got mostly rockets. Where's the guy behind me? Who landed back here? Nobody. That was a rock. Link, that is the spirit temple, but this construct cannot climb a sheer cliff face.
Aha.
You know what? I agree. Let's do the funny. And here we are, the spirit temple. Exactly as predicted, there is a 5th temple. I just didn't expect it to be right here, I suppose. And this is a proper dungeon with a proper map, yeah? Oh, just stumbling across obvious, like, temple markings, but you can't do anything with it? Uh-oh, we're going into the sub-depths. Have you guys ever been in a sub-basement? They're always disgusting. Yeah, sure enough, there's gunk all over the place. I stepped on rat paper in a sub-basement once. This is too straightforward. No, it's not going to be this easy. What's stopping me? Is there an armory back here by any chance? Of course not. The entire arena is gloom. We must use the construct. Just get ready. It's too easy. Something's coming up. It's so gloom covered. I feel like Ganondorf himself is about to cause problems. He has to feel threatened by this. Yeah. Is that we're in a cage match? Gloom construct.
That construct! I made it long ago. But the glow... It must be under the control of something monstrous.
We're about to get RKO'd out of nowhere. Watch out!
If the Demon King has turned my creation into his pawn, we must defeat it. We can do this together, Link.
Okay, I have almost no healing items. We're fine, I'm sure. All that needs to happen...
We have to stop that construct.
I just need to use foreign objects 24/7 and run as much interference as possible. Fuck. How do I juke in the mech? Really? Wait, can you get a glimpse of the tier before you come in? Oh god, what am I gonna do for food? I guess... Oh, there we go. So let's get a Sundelion. And some meat. Nice. Okay, one more pot. We're gonna go ahead and... I have a better cut of meat, don't I? I thought for sure that I did. Maybe I used it all already. Oh, whoops! I have salmonella now. Okay. Uh-oh. And we're gonna go ahead and... Okay, we should be fine now. Obviously enterable, but you go up to it, there's just an impassable wall. Oh, yeah, weird. Oh, I see the issue. I don't have any mobility on my back parts.
Those devices are very dangerous. Be careful.
I have absolutely no idea how to juke with no mobility and, like, just a shield. I have no idea how to play this at all. Oh, no. This. This. This.
This thing is quite sturdy. We keep knocking it over, but that is all.
I thought I was blocking. Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to... Not my intention at all. I just landed on the ground for fun. Where is Mineru? Where's Mineru? Where is she? Okay, I've lost. Just straight up. I've lost. I need to, what devices are around us? Spikes, spikes, spikes. It's just spikes. Okay. Okay, there we go. So that is the overall strategy. We are supposed to slam him into the corner. And I've been shot in the head. Okay, so the plan, we have to play tempo here. We have to play tempo. That's how we win this fight. We have to block one shot, make sure the shield never gets decayed. Yeah, you just have to play fast. You have to play fast. Let him hit you once. Okay, and now I shock you. Jostle, jostle, jostle. Fly into that. Oh,
this thing is quite sturdy. We keep knocking it over, but that is all.
Block that.
That worked.
There we go. Okay. Now we have a gun to deal with. It's gonna hit. Unfortunately, gonna break my guard, but as long as he did not get staggered by that, even though he did last time, so I'm not quite sure what the answer to that is. And we were too close. Okay. So I think if he's channeling an attack, he cannot be interrupted. I think that's how it works.
Maybe we can make
But since he hasn't started yet... Yeah, there we go. You're not supposed to dodge, you're supposed to defend. Oh, fuck. Hang on. I don't like that you're waving those around. There we go. That's a homing cannon, isn't it? Extra arm? No, it's just extra arms. It's what's-his-face, the ancient cistern guy.
It brought out more arms. Be careful.
He's so mobile.
We won't last long at this rate. We need to find another approach.
Oh, hang on. I dropped one. There we go. It's so funny. It's just the sheer impact of a fucking gun. It's so awesome.
You've almost done it, Quinn.
There's no fucking way that I just got comboed on the last hit, right? Where's the ref? Where's the ref? He's not looking. He's not looking at all. That's fucking horseshit. Okay, well, we've got the pattern down now. We can do it one more time.
This thing is quite sturdy. We keep knocking it over, but that is all.
Oh, wait a minute, you haven't started the gas.
That worked.
I got comboed with barbed wire. Okay. Shit, he started to swing. Oh. He attacked side on though, so fortunate for me.
Maybe we can make use of the devices around us.
Oh. I think I could have moved faster if not for, Oh. I've not got a spike ball right now. Okay, we have to be fast with the attaches then. That was a criticism with Breath of the Wild too, yeah? I don't really mind it. I'm not picky about it, personally.
It brought out more arms. Be careful.
Oops. Okay, I just have to block for one.
We won't last long at this rate. We need to find another approach.
The cannon's over there. Okay. Wait, my shock emitter's still on. Where's the cannon? Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh. Apparently we're actually good. I saw something over here. There it is. There's a cannon. Fell on the ground. Oops.
These devices are very dangerous. Be careful.
So the fan turned on instead of getting attached to me. Shit, turn that fan off. afford to move this slowly. Oops. Okay, no more combo.
You've almost done it, Quinn.
I allowed the exact same thing to happen again. That's crazy. One, two, three, four. Yes. Could you imagine if I lost the same way twice in a row? I can. I can do it. Oh, we got Oppenheimered. Oh, that's dangerous. I hope the construct body is a little blast proof for me. Yeah, give me that. Give me that stone. Yeah. Yeah. Ding. How many is this? I've never counted. How many hearts do I have right now? That's 5 on the bottom. 5. 10. There's 20 on the top row? I have 25 hearts? What were you doing in there? So, okay, hang on. I'm gonna let this play out for a bit, but...
Zelda asked me to aid you, Link. I am the Sage of Spirit, and one of the Zonai. Mineru. I am glad to meet you, Link. I must thank you. It is because of you that we have recovered my secret stone. Originally, my intent was to awaken when you first found the Porapad. Then to guide you to my construct and assist you on your journey. I had not anticipated a battle with that same construct. You have proven quite adept, and I am grateful for all your efforts. Link, here. In the name of Mineru, Sage of Spirit, I grant my power unto you. I believe it will serve you well.
She's holding her brother's hand here. Like, that's... This is wild. Okay, so... I mean, one of the hard concepts we grappled with was, like, Mineru losing... I mean, she was in solitary, basically, for thousands and thousands and thousands of years.
Has been forged between
completely alone.
And from this point forward, my
and who knows how
spirit will
conscious
reside
she was,
within
right?
that
She said
construct.
awakening, but
I will
it
help
turns
you however
out...
I can.
It turns out this whole time, she was an iPad kid. She had all the games on her Porapad to keep her company. That's totally fine. I'm one who lived in the distant past, in the age of Hyrule's founding. Circumstances forced me to forsake my body and become a being of pure spirit. Long have I slumbered within Zelda's Porapad in order to share what I knew when it passed into your hands. I apologize that our meeting has been so long delayed. The Demon King's interference is to blame. Nevertheless, I ask your pardon.
Well then.
Now, on to the topic at hand. In my own age, the distant past, from your perspective, Zelda awakened at the Sage of Time and appeared before us. What I must relate to is a tragedy that occurred in Hyrule's history. At its crux was Zelda, who held a secret stone and traversed time. She made a momentous decision in those days gone by. I would have you know of the resolve she poured into that blade, the Master Sword.
Long ago, my people, known as the Zonai, came down from the heavens to the surface of the world. It was said they were descendants of gods. They bore treasures from these same gods, secret stones capable of amplifying the abilities of those who possessed them. Using the knowledge of the Zonai, my younger brother Rauru became a great leader. He met a young woman named Sonia, and they would wed. Rauru gifted Sonia one of the secret stones. Together, they sought to establish their kingdom. This is how the Kingdom of Hyrule, with Rauru and Sonia as its first king and queen, came to be. The future looked bright.
Until it wasn't.
However, tragedy suddenly struck. A man of great evil emerged from the desert.
He came bearing
The
Moldugas.
leader of the Gerudo, Ganondorf, killed Queen Sonia and stole her secret stone. Using the secret stone, Ganondorf transformed into the Demon King. He then created swarms of monsters and attacked. Hyrule rose up to face these threats, but the evil power driving the monsters forward was staggering. The defenders
These are the
were
reliefs
on
in the beginning
brink
of the game, I
defeat.
just realized.
Rauru then came up with a plan to turn the tide of the war. He entrusted secret stones to warriors with exceptional abilities. They became sages and united in an effort to finally defeat the Demon King. Rauru and the sages outnumbered the Demon King and should have been able to stop him. However, the Demon King's power had grown far beyond anything we could have imagined. I was unable to withstand his strength. Our fight appeared all but lost. And then, Rauru.
The tones, the...
He committed himself to one final act.
That pride will be your downfall, Ganondorf!
From downtown!
My heart and steal my magic. You plan to hold me here. What a clever way to solve your problems. But are you ready to pay the price for this?
Don't be so smug. I know exactly what it will cost me.
Thousands of years will pass in the blink of an eye.
You're wrong. Years from now, someone will appear with the sword that seals the darkness. A swordsman with the power to defeat you. Link. Remember this name.
Interesting. I look forward to meeting you.
Jesus Christ.
Aha.
So what we... Oh my god, they both decayed so fucking much. That's so... Wow. But I was wounded in the process. My body was soon to expire. When Zelda came to me bearing a decayed and broken sword. You will recall how the Master Sword vanished from your hand at the Temple of Time. From there it traveled into the distant past, appearing in Zelda's hands, and now you hold it once again.
You're saying that sword traveled through time the same way you did?
Yes, but more importantly, in my original time, the Demon King was vulnerable to even the smallest piece of this sword.
Even someone like him has vulnerabilities. Then, what exactly are you suggesting we do with the sword?
Over time, the Master Sword is able to absorb sacred power. It can heal itself, and even grow stronger.
Curious. If we were able to empower it in that way, it could be the key to defeating the Demon King. But it could take centuries for that sword to grow strong enough. The power the Demon King wields. I do not see how this can be done. It would be impossible for you to provide it with sacred power for so long.
Unless...
I can think of one way.
You mean...
Yes, I can do it. I have to.
I've told you. That act is forbidden, for a very good reason. It would mean throwing yourself away.
Oh, Mineru!
You won't be able to change back.
The moment I had the sword, I knew what to do. I knew this was why I came to this era. I want to restore the Master Sword and deliver it to Link.
I understand. You really have made up your mind? Very well then. As a Zonai, I bear my share of blame for these events. So I too will devote myself to this goal, and to this hero of yours. For the swordsman Link, I will do everything I can. Even if my body should perish, I will still be with you in spirit.
It's so heavy.
Aha!
Afterwards, Zelda and I discussed a strategy. We laid the groundwork for guiding you in the distant future.
Well then.
Before the gloom's affliction took my life, I became a spirit and entered the Purapad. Then Zelda did what she felt she must and began the forbidden process. She believed you would use the Master Sword to defeat the Demon King and restore peace to Hyrule.
Aha!
You already have in hand the hope that Zelda left to you, the sword that seals the darkness, the Master Sword.
Well then.
sort of hope that Zelda left with you, you will surely smite the Demon King Ganondorf. The time is at hand.
Yes. Aha. Well then.
I mean, here to perfectly tune the construct body. Call upon me. Wait, what do you mean produce? Temper zonite for weapons and equipment. Driven into... So, who are you? Oh. Oh, cool. And what do you do? We use an arrowhead. Nice. So what would I get? 1 ancient blade for every 50 pieces. Oh, wait a minute. It's just that again. No, that's not worth it. That's not worth it. I shouldn't have done that. Yep, apparently we've dropped 30,000 frames in the past 5 minutes. So, let me see what I can do about that. I just didn't want this to distract me during the good part. We're going to run a speed test. It's trying to catch up. It's trying to stream at 10,000 kilobits per second. Just jumped up for no reason. The VOD will be full quality, fortunately, on YouTube. Yeah, I'm getting 8 down of my usual 50, so that's too bad. We're gonna experience the most stuttering right now. Hopefully that will have solved it. I'll be right back, by the way. I need a little more food, and we'll take a break and really just let that whole experience sink in a bit. Okay, problem solved. It turns out there was a video being uploaded at my house, so that's why we had the bit of stuttering. But it was only a 10-minute video, so it didn't take long to get up. I haven't been eating properly lately, so I feel like I need a meal like every 3 hours. I just got myself a little snack. Okay, yeah, to say anything more about what we just watched with Mineru would probably just be a lot of repetition, I think. We've said everything that needs to be said about that, and just what we can understand about paying such a price for somebody else. I mean, she was dead anyway. Zelda was stuck anyway, like. So, I have no desire to report back to Pura right now. Not immediately. Not right away. The main reason being that I'm kind of interested in doing more depths work. I am super interested in continuing with the Yiga clan for a little bit. Actually, come here. It's okay, we'll have fan art. If you know what I mean. It's no worries. They killed all their furries. It is what it is. It's the bury your gaze trope. Okay. So what do we say? I mean, I would like to open up the Spirit Temple entrance here. I would like to get some light going in this area. Uh-oh. That's a lot. They work fast, you know. Okay, do I have, like, any bludgeons that I can waste? Royal Guard Spear. Actually, are there any devices I could use here? Not the Time Bomb. I think the Time Bomb is not the correct one. Let's do Big Wheel. There we go. Oh, I put this on a spear by mistake. Shit. Oops. I'm gonna try to avoid them and just go for the Zonite. Oh, we've got some good pieces here. Okay. Almost done.
I guess it's because you encounter him sooner, so more people would know about him, but... No shot!
Oh wait, yeah, because we just mentioned this is top to bottom, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so we're going to take a small detour to Great Sky Island. We haven't been here in forever. And the reason we're going here is because I want to expand my battery power. And this is the only refinery that I actually remember. It's this, right? Yes. Get producing. Yes. And then there was somewhere over there where I could buy more of these using Zonite. That was a long time coming. What's the fastest way to get to that mine? Probably has something to do with this. Mining cave over there. How high up you get. Oh, whoops. And I'm supposed to go to here. To where? To here. Oh, there's a flux construct here. I didn't know about that. Yeah, there's the entrance. Okay. I don't really need auto build like a lot, so I don't really mind about Zonite disappearing. Wait, this isn't the right one. Hang on. We never found any bubble frogs up here, did we? Yeah, this is just straight up the wrong one. So, yeah, that's fine. I'm just got a little lost. I had a meeting with Flannel Esports today, guys. Just the IVS team. I guess they're approaching a gold league now because of the resets. And basically, just working with them today, it revealed to me like something that I'm going to be very critical of myself for. Okay, he was supposed to warn me about something, I think. Yeah, so I was trying to work with them. We were trying to go over some concepts, and I, in real time, was trying to figure out, like, exactly what they needed, right? I was trying to refine the idea of, just talking to each other, you know? Like planning some of their plays together, and, just making sure everyone's on the same page before they do something, you know, that sort of thing, right? And I did that in the format of a VOD review, right? They had just been playing games, and I chose to go through some of their footage and, whoops, use that to figure out what exactly the most pressing concept was to talk about. So effectively what I did was I stood up, I gave a presentation, right? Now, who remembers just, like, PowerPoint presentations or, like, public speaking things through school, right? How insufferable was it when the guy giving a presentation had no clue what they were talking about? One of my favorite stories. In high school, I had a teacher who I really, really, really respected. She was my physics teacher. She was by far, like, the scariest teacher at the school. Right? She was she was like an Albanian sniper at one point, I'm pretty sure. Like, she was fucking intense. Absolutely horrifying. Just but she was the kind of teacher where it's like, if you're not trying in her class, like, whatever, you're probably not going to like her. If you are trying in her class, she's going to be, like, the most helpful teacher by a lot. Like, that kind of teacher. You know what I mean? I'm not thrilled about how slow that is. I thought it was better than that. Kind of wasted some of my time then. So anyway, I have a distinct memory of, like, this kid in my class. We were doing our end of year, like, physics presentations. She, like, I met, she was our physics teacher, yeah. She was the kind of teacher who, like, you know, our chemistry teacher spent, like, 2 weeks trying to explain something about, like, nuclear something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but we didn't understand it. She did it in 5 minutes. Boom, problem solved. Incredible teacher. We had presentations, end of year. We got to pick our topic. Took, like, several weeks of prep, right? And this guy stood up at the front of the class, clearly had done everything the night before, didn't prepare, and then at one point he says the words, like, gravity goes up, or something like that. He's like, and then gravity pushes up on this thing. It's like, and I just turned to look at her. She's sitting in the front. She just goes like, cuts him off mid-presentation, says, okay, look, you can stop embarrassing yourself. You didn't prepare. We all know it. Sit down. I'm like, holy shit. Because when you're up giving a presentation, right, when you're doing public speaking, when you're putting yourself kind of on an explicit pedestal in front of everybody else, the expectation is that you are prepared. You know what you're talking about, right? Like, and if you don't, you just absolutely look stupid. And, like, the intensity of her approach was absolutely supposed to say, like, you know, exactly that. If you don't put in the effort and you look stupid up there, that's not my problem, right? If you do put in the effort, you're going to get a ton of help, like, an absolute boatload, as long as you put in the effort, right? But the reason I bring this up, not only is it funny, but it's because it's revealing to me that I've taken a very inappropriate approach to, like, teaching stuff, right? One of my favorite comments that I've ever gotten was just somebody who really commended me for acknowledging when I don't know something on one of my videos. They're like, I love watching your day one videos because you don't bullshit us. If you don't know something, you don't know something. You don't pretend to know it. And I feel like I've been kind of regressing. I've been pretending to know something that I don't. When I'm working out a concept with some of my teams, and I don't know it right off the bat, I like this collaborative work. I like us working together and figuring it out. I'm helping a friend learn Shaco right now in League of Legends, and I don't know everything about Shaco, so I'm practicing it in real time, and I'm trying to draw conclusions about ability usage principles. Right? I'm just using my general process, and it's fun. It's a good time. But every time I use my own footage, or I start pulling up footage that I haven't prepared, and I'm like basically speaking as though I already know what I'm talking about as we're figuring it out together, every time it backfires. And I don't know why I've been doing that. It's such an awkward approach. It's me standing up in front of the class and saying gravity goes up. And so at the end of my workshop with our team, we came away with really useful bullet points, right? But I feel embarrassed about my approach. I feel like the way I approached getting to those conclusions, like, made me seem as though I know more than I do, and made me seem like I'm more important than them, and that's not what I'm trying to communicate at all. And so it's something that I'm like absolutely criticizing myself for, but it's like, oh shoot, I'm using I'm using a hammer to like screw in a screw, right? Like it technically works, like it's in, we got it, but that was not elegant at all. Not even close. Oh, we're pretty south, actually. Whoops. Yeah, I can imagine, like if someone just needs to hear something, I'll try to bullshit. Will I? No. I will only be able to share my own experience. Like if I'm like playing therapist to someone, and I don't recommend that you do, like just give your own advice. Since I'm not trained in anything like that, the only thing I can do is share my experiences and what worked for me and what didn't, and I won't bullshit somebody when I don't know how to help them because I want them to get better help than me, right? Get a second opinion. But I will share what I know. And I need to remember. Like, presenting comes from a knowledgeable point. Workshopping doesn't. Could you imagine me as a teacher? Like, just, oh my god. Could you imagine me responsible for a class of, like, kindergartners? I think that would be so funny. I think that would be so catastrophic. Oh, we were supposed to go under Zora's domain. Dude, I'd be in front of the class and I'd call them chat at some point. I'm like, chat, today we're doing our math problems. We're learning our times tables. Today we're playing with blocks, I don't know. Aw, Billy, thanks for the gifted drawing. There's a piece of me that's like actually considering whether I should pursue a master's in education. I think it would maybe not be the wrong life path for me, to be honest. But just conceptually, me with a class of students. Like being responsible for that many, you know? Teachers definitely do their fair share of bullshitting. Just... I once asked my second grade teacher, I'm like, how do you remember what you taught every year? I was a little kid. She just straight up told me, I don't. Like, and I didn't get that. I'm like, what? You mean my school year was different than someone else's school year? Yes. Yes, that's how it works.
It's a group presentation you both forgot about. You bullshitted. You prepared the best you could.
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between making the most of the situation and just, like... You know, okay. The gravity presentation was catastrophic. Well, you know, you have to realize that, like, technically no one knows exactly what they're doing. That's just how it is. And it took me a long time to, like, really start to internalize that. And when I'm not getting support on certain things, when I'm doing things all alone, I kind of fall back into that feeling of, like, I don't know what I'm doing, but... I remember my friend and I, 11th grade French, we had group presentations, and we had to, in 11th grade, the focus was on, like, a lot of, Francophone African regions. Because, you know, like when they were doing, like, cultural stuff, they picked a different region every time. Like early stuff, they just did, like, France. Like, grade 10, I think, was Quebecois pretty often. Like... And so my friend and I, we were giving a presentation on the country of Chad. And we had this cool idea. It's like, hey, what if we gave the presentation in the form of propaganda? I mean, satirical propaganda, but it was fun and it was cool. But our third was not very present, right? We weren't close friends with this guy. He was just assigned to work with us. He was not very present. And then the day before the presentation, all of his slides on our Google Slides were still blank. And so my friend and I decided, it's like, hey, what if we just didn't cover for him? We left his slides. We left his slides explicitly in there blank, so you'd see our edited slides and then hard cut to his. And that was ruthless. Wait, how did I get so turned around? How did I end up going, like, any degree of south? Yeah, I do think of myself as a good leader. I think I have the charisma to, like... I think I have the charisma and the insight to really help people. I have a certain amount of confidence in myself nowadays. But, like, one of my big flaws with it is just that tendency to, like, over-present. To kind of say, it's like, okay, so if I have authority in this situation, I'd better use it responsibly and, like... But then in thinking that, like, I just end up kind of, like... I do accidentally put myself on a pedestal. Not pretending... And I don't outwardly say that I know more than them. Because I don't believe that I do. In every situation. It's just that, like, when we're on absolute equal knowledge, I'm still working in a format that pretends we don't have equal knowledge. And that's the problem. It's a bit silly. Yeah, if you do absolutely nothing, and it feels bad, you know, because I get used to doing most of the work on a group project or something, and then so in university I had a few where I was like turbo burned out and I didn't do most of the work, and that led to me thinking, it's like, oh my god, I'm not pulling my weight, I'm not doing anything, I'm so useless, my teammates are going to completely hate me. FC Criminal, welcome to the stream. When does the next VRD start? I don't know. They're being very annoying about announcing their signups. Some of the other draft leagues are, like, starting now. Like when I released my last video, they were already pretty much done with applications. But I feel like Victoris shouldn't be much longer. I feel like there's no way the signups don't come out, like, before the end of July. I'd be surprised if they took that long. I guess I just have to climb, huh? Yeah. Well, they need a face, right? I mean, have you guys ever played Dungeons and Dragons? Oftentimes, you'll find you'll find party dynamics where you just have a really high charisma character, and that character ends up being the face, like effectively the leader. And everyone's supporting that leader is like probably actually providing the ideas, but they just need somebody to articulate those ideas and like guide things forward and keep things organized, right? Because a leader doesn't have to have all the answers. You just have to be able to use what you've got, right? So if people in your life are telling you stuff like, hey, you're a good leader, even though you perceive yourself as like being a little incompetent there and like not having insight or something, then like that ultimately does just mean like, you know, charisma is as valuable a skill as the raw knowledge, right? Oh, I'm climbing directly into a fat pile of gloom. Let's make it work. Actually, it's why when I'm doing my drafts on like new teams in like draft leagues and stuff, even though I know I have drafting knowledge, I'm not pretending to know everything. I'm not pretending to know like universally more than my teammates, right? And so even though I can structure things more effectively than them, I'll very often delegate like to certain matchups and stuff, right? And that's a format in which I'm not like locked into presentation mode, where I'm actually playing to my strengths, where I'm filling the role that I need to fill. Because that's ultimately the problem. I can visualize myself as a teacher, going back to that one, because in that case I would know the role I have to fulfill. In that case, like, presentation mode would be useful, and you know, if a student would come and they have a problem and I don't know immediately how to fix it, then you know, that's just a conversation. I don't have to be using materials and like, yeah, it's just like it's just getting in my own head. It's just using a bad toolkit again. That's all it is. Oh, I was hoping to run into one of these. We haven't fought one yet, but I was so scared of it before. Now I think we're really strong, so. The ability, that's a huge ability though. Like, you realize that, right? That ability is super important. Okay, we have an obsidian frox. I have no idea how. Okay, he's got like a breath attack. He's giving me the suck move. This almost looks like a scuffed Hinox fight. Oh, it's like a Hinox cross with a Talus fight. That's what this is. It's so bizarre. Wait for it. I'm not finding it. Maybe I should throw a bomb in there. Okay, I'm glad I've now fought a Frox. These are not frightening enemies, like, at all. Oh, unless I rush it like that and land in gloom for fun. Yeah, that's all. So yeah, with in a draft league perspective, I would recommend Victoris and Emerald Draft League. I mean, both NA. I'm assuming NA right now. I need to get more in touch with EU because, you know, people are going to want to know EU as well. So I just need to figure out what the scene is there. But for NA, Victoris and Emerald are the draft leagues that I know about. I think Aegis is really high quality for a pre-made league where you sign up as 5. I think... Who else have I had good experiences with? Blue Water League looks pretty solid. I haven't participated in, like, all of them yet, right? I'm just... Uh-oh. This is not what I thought was happening. Yeah, but my default suggestion before looking into better fits would be, if you're playing an NA, you have a team already, try to sign up for Aegis. If you don't have a team already, try to sign up for Victoris. That's usually what I would recommend. Although, if Victoris... I mean, their management is having a hard time, like, filling all of their production roles and stuff, and so there's a chance that Emerald Draft League just ends up long-term taking over. It's fun, though. The only issue is, like... You know, I'm about to enter a big grind period, right? I'm about to try to return to my peak, and surpass it. And once I do, I'm not going to be eligible for a lot of those leagues anymore, and that sucks. So, like, I wish there was a higher level. Maybe I should start my own. Maybe I should actually run a draft league for, like, D+. Or IBS, too. IBS players would love a draft league. I think that's an underserved market. You ran out of arrows during the Frox fight. No! Is this just a random flux construct? So many weirdo boss battles down here. Like, I mean, if that's a flux construct 3, then no thanks. Don't really have any drive. Like, I'm not going for completion, guys. That's so bizarre. Like it's actually just a hybrid between a Talus, Hinox, and then, like, a Dodongo from older games. I do need to kill a Gleeok, too. I haven't done that one yet. Bit of a Yiga hideout here. Yeah, well, the only ones I've run into are King Gleeoks, so that's kind of challenging. I think... I don't know. I mean, there's... We're talking about, like, the triple element ones, right? And I'm pretty sure I've run into 2 triple element ones. I just can't remember if they were both called King. So, I mean, I could be misinformed here, but... That's what I think. Yeah, because there was the one above Eventide. That's the one I actually tried to fight. And then there was the one... underground near Lost Woods. Yeah, I got up there and was, like, immediately disappointed. Because I couldn't take that on. I was not skilled enough for that. Well, this is a bit of a bad sign, just seeing all these chasms and stuff. Looks like we might be a bit isolated. Hopefully I can make it to the mine. So actually, going back to the idea of, like, speaking without perfect knowledge or something. So sometimes when I'm making my videos, I get really insecure. I mean, I've definitely fended that off a lot more lately. But it's like, I make League of Legends videos, I make educational League of Legends videos, and just straight up, I'm not that good a player. I'm only a good analyst. And sometimes that makes me really, really insecure and, like, nervous to check the comments. Because usually, I mean, my videos are so high quality that, like, usually I only get positive comments. But I know someday there's just gonna be that one, that just tries to fight me on everything I say just because my rank is low, just because I'm not good at playing, just because I struggle to keep all the information in my head at once, you know? And just because, obviously, I haven't learned everything, right? So it's like working in, like, almost a presentation format feels weird there. Oh yeah, that's totally fair. I mean, the game... I think the MOBA genre as a whole is, like, one of the most fun genres, just period. But you have to be willing to deal with the communities. And if you're not willing to deal with the communities, and you shouldn't have to be, right? I mean, the experience just kind of sucks. It's just horrendous. Is this floor to ceiling? Is this wall, like, actually? Yeah, kind of looks like it. I think it's very satisfying to... I feel it's very satisfying to play competitive games when the competition likes working with each other. I think it's satisfying to slowly get better at something and understand something a lot, like, because the outcome doesn't matter, right? It's just about getting good. I think it's really satisfying to slowly build up your skills like that and to meet people who want to help each other improve their skills like that. I think that's a really fun dynamic. But I can completely appreciate why somebody would not want to get into full competitive things, right? Like, because you can scratch that same itch with, like, speedrunning. Okay, so we're a little bit north of it now. This seems like a better entry. Do we see a light route? Yes, we do. We're gonna go to that first. People are fucking delusional in competitive games sometimes. Just... People just have the tiniest egos. Like, it's... Okay, I'm going in completely the wrong... I thought that light route was way closer. We'll have to find something better. It sucked. I wish the people weren't as awful to deal with. Oh yeah, no, you can't. If you did bad in a game and you have like a teammate or something, like so, some of these fucking losers, they will take, like, anything you say is wrong. Anything you say is like, oh, you're just pretending you're not bad or something, like dumbass, or like it's so insufferable. These people don't know how to have human interactions. It's probably why I've gotten an ego, at least a little bit, right? Because how can you not look at something like that and your response is, I'm better than you as a person? Like, how can you not look at somebody acting that way and like... Oh, I'm stuck again. Spine is so difficult to access. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go a long way. I mean, any direct path is just not going to work with these mountains, so... I'm probably not gonna go for too much longer, guys. It is getting very late. I just want to, like, attempt to find Koga. Yeah, no, to these people, you are literally making excuses for not being good. That is literally how they think. Just by saying that, that's what you're doing, like, to these people. It's unreal. Hang on, I actually can get to the top of that. Like, there's too many people in these spaces whose, like, purpose is to bring others down. And I find that, like, honestly, just kind of deplorable. That's why I try to be someone who lifts people up, right? But it still doesn't change the fact that I'm sometimes paranoid about just maybe using the wrong tool in my kits for, like, approaching a conversation the wrong way, or, like... You know, maybe there shouldn't be a video here. Like, you know what I mean. Do I have any 4s on my armor? Alright, we're at least going to get something that, like, kind of aesthetically matches for once. So. Like, it's good. I mean, you just have to look stupid. Sometimes you have to kind of just... Sometimes you have to be the kid that says gravity went up in a presentation to, like, really understand how your approach was wrong. You know what I mean? Like... Shouldn't be wasting my Zonite bow, but oh well. Oh, this looks promising. I mean, I can't even see the green of that thing. I might have to take a detour. Just the nature of being online, unfortunately. Anywhere, social media, competitive games, like, these people exist, and they shouldn't. For some reason, they do. And any form of interaction makes you an enemy for life. It's like... It's completely weird. Like... Oh, we're really close to Death Mountain. I wonder if I can get here, like... How vertical is this? Okay, it's way too vertical for that. No. Climb, please. I think that, yeah, hold on. I think I can actually start to get up around there. No, we're pretty much at a ceiling. I don't think I've ever seen a ceiling in the depths. Or not been this close to one, at least. The geographical secrets of the depths. Nothing in those terms, no. Honestly, the depths are, like, the most underexplored part of the game for me. I have not done enough stuff down here. So wait, if I entered here... No, I didn't. Did I? I did enter here. What the hell am I doing here, then? Like... Well, I do know that, light roots correspond directly to shrine locations. That one's pretty obvious. Beyond that, nothing explicit. Okay, actually, this looks really, really good. Oh, really? I'm pretty sure the game tells you that, though. Doesn't it? Yes! Please be close, please be close. Actually, hang on. Uh-oh. I don't know where this shrine might be. Some things on the surface correspond to things in the depths. Okay, yeah, that's it. And it's pretty clear, like, for a lot of people what they're talking about. Whoa! Is that a Molduga? What is that? In this region? Okay, we are linked to something here. Okay, well, either way, if I can find my way around over here, I should find an easy way to wherever Master Koga is. Oh yeah, look, 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 the statues have started! Oh, huge! We were looking for these. You know what? It's a Muktarok. This is not what I thought it was. Wait a second, wasn't this the... I got double tapped. Wasn't this the boss of the water temple? Yeah, it totally was. Sure, go ahead. It's so random. I definitely should not be in Mineru's construct. Mines correspond to... No way! I guess that explains why it's directly... Wait, so... And this is under Gerudo Town, but I wouldn't have noticed because I went here before ever reaching the Gerudo region. Yeah. And the main one is directly under Lookout Landing, too, isn't it? Or, wait, what? Great Abandoned Central Mine? Where's this one? Temple of Time. That's where it corresponds to. I think it's funny how I'm doing this stuff so late because, like, my own path through the game just kind of put me on this super early. Okay, well, if I follow the statues, I should end up on an easy path. Hut! Hut! Now I guess I don't even need the statues. I can just... I should have taken the statues. There's not much better in this game than, like, skydiving into a big hole. Okay, we're going back to the statue. So, like, where are they directing me? Walk this way, right? Yep, this way. Okay.
Yeah.
Obstacles are for losers. I don't have a bow equipped. Okay, so, I mean, the statues are leading us way further down than I was expecting to go. It's kind of a bit roundabout, I suppose, but... Uh-oh. Okay, I've gone off the path again. Oh, is this the read you, like, sonar? I've never done this before. Uh-oh, how far does this water go? go ahead. I mean, you don't have to ask permission for the little bits like that, right? There's nothing that drives me more crazy than getting lost. Because, like, just getting lost when nothing meaningful is happening just grinds everything to a halt. It just drives me crazy because the problem isn't easily solvable. It's just wonder. It's the most boring problem to have by a lot. Like, there's no logic solution here. Not a good way to think your way out of it, because it's freaking dark. And the statue was pointing over to here the whole time. Yeah. Obstacles are for losers, I say. Falling into an obstacle and becoming a loser. This guy wants me to move in this direction. Exactly this direction. Oh, they're leaves. They're leaves. No point in this here. I love breaking armor. Well, is it time that's stopping you? Or is it something else? Shit, what's my direction again? It's here, right? Yeah, it's here along this path.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, the statue path is usually supposed to give you a clean, indirect route, because the direct route usually sucks, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen the next one.
Yeah.
Ah, no flame emitter.
Yeah.
Was there not, like, a special Poe right here 2 seconds ago? It was up the tree. So we get stuck on a wall here. We get stuck in gloom there. We get turned around and lost here. So I mean, we just have to walk around the edge, yeah? There's gonna be an opening somewhere if we find it. Yeah, they're not making it easy on me, are they? Oops. Oh. Huge. And we're here, I think. Just... why not? Unless this is a sub-mine. Plamus Canyon? Plamus is not directly under Zora's. Yeah, Plamus Canyon. We're not quite there. We're under Mifa Court right now. Oh. Oh. Alright, well, there's no sense in despairing. Make the most of our circumstances. We're playing a strand type game. The puzzle is the exploration. The exploration is the... either way it works. It's there. It's fine. Yeah, no, this place is impossibly vertical. Just without light. I can see why we would need the light roots. Like... Do you guys remember a while ago when I made a joke about Master Koga being a Tumblr sexy man? So I was joking. It turns out they weren't, though. I didn't know at the time that he actually was unironically becoming a Tumblr sexy man. I just thought he'd be a funny candidate for it that would never really happen. It turns out they're actually into him on Tumblr, though. You know, he's the exact brand of loser they love. So, I don't know. I guess I'm just pathetic. Anything that might be funny, that could catch on. My friend Darian has a wrestling server. It's been kind of convincing me to watch a little bit, but I like to just meme that the funniest possible outcome's going to happen. Like, you know, just some random character comes out who has no business coming out, or like, you know, stuff like that. And he likes to hand out these clairvoyant rolls to people who got like perfect predictions for like major events and stuff. And I got the first clairvoyant roll just for predicting a dumbass meme that, you know, exactly that. A character who shouldn't have come out did come out. Didn't a literal metal orb become a Tumblr sexy man? I don't know. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I mean, this is the website that was into the Onceler, right? Wheatley! Oh! Yeah, they probably did that. I think they did. Do I get normal wood? No. That's not wood. It's probably better for me to go in this direction. I think I was encouraged to come from the south. Either the Mineru wetlands or one of the mountains. Oh, God. But the statues are so hard. Could it compete with that Smash Bros. Brawl fanfiction? The, like, longest piece of English literature? How was it stacked up against that? No, 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 no. 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 That sounds horrible. No. Oh, no. Dude, if your baseline inspiration for something is my immortal, you are unleashing a blight upon the world. Just... Not only that, but you know what you're doing. You deserve no redemption, you will not make it to heaven, and you don't get ice cream. Okay, there's a light route. I'm sticking with the light route method too, I guess. What is that? We're so into Portal games. See, this is just not an era of the internet I was like really a part of. Or not an internet subculture I got to like experience. I was never fanfiction adjacent.
Yeah.
Where was I going again? There's something over here. Light route. Yeah, that's right. Light route over here, right? Hi, Paradox. Oh, the Emerald League draft is tomorrow. Probably share the results from that. Okay, we're too high now. God, this extra battery is nice already. Okay, wait, stop. Uh-oh. Maybe this wasn't. No, 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 dude, no, it's so high up. Oh, everything sucks about this. No. Fuck. Shit. I'm gonna stand on gloom to recover stamina. It's the only way. It's so sad to lose like weird childhood art. I'm fortunate enough that I still have a lot of it on a PC back there, but like I don't want to look at it. But someday I will want to look at it. So. Hang on, what's going on here? Okay, we're close. Okay, please give me some information about this. Please, the statue path is so bad. Wait, but this isn't even close. This isn't even close to where I want it to be. No! What the fuck? I'm so lost. Oh, you can't be... No, you can't be... It was littered with those, just the permanent one. Okay, so it turns out the statue path was like impossible to follow because it was just right there, just some unprompted turnoff. But you got some twos in there. Some slashes and backslashes. So you're seriously telling me that, like, the stuff... Wait, no, it's... Wait, no, it... No! No! How did I miss this? How did I miss this? I'm blind! Take away my sense of sight. I don't deserve it. Leave me only with smell to navigate the world. Alright, Coco, what's up with you now? I should really prepare for the fight a little more, but I like harassing him instead. What's up, buddy? What am I doing wrong? You don't have a Zonite arm. Hi. How long have you been there? Tried to catch me off guard, did you? You... Cowardly sneak! You're Yiga! You... Like I said before, my plan has changed, but we already mined up everything there is to mine around here. So what you saw was just, you know... I was killing time! Fuck you, Koga. Can't believe you followed me to another mine for this little pest. In honor of our long-awaited reunion, I graciously allowed you to fight me one-on-one before, but right now you're the last thing on my mind, because the end is nigh. Alright, what's your next vehicle? It's a boat. It's totally a boat. It's... And you have archers. What, are you giving me a boat already? Sure, I'll take it. This boat kind of sucks, though. Okay. Wait, but this time we have Yunobo. We didn't have that last time. Do I get his boat now? Nice. I like how my reward for hitting him is just an upgrade. Oh, it's not great for Yunobo though, the lights are inconvenient. Yunobo's the worst. He's actually the most useless companion. He pisses me off so much. He just gets it and he just damages everything. Oh no, you had spikes. I blamed Yunobo for your boat spikes. I'm sorry, Yunobo. I was wrong with me. Oh, sh... Oh! Okay, Yunobo slander will not stand any further. He penetrates shields. That's kind of sick. Where is he? Yeah, it took you long enough, asshole. Bop. Bop. Crap. He gets quite a lot easier as the game goes on. The steering stick. He's a scrub! No! On top of everything else, he's a scrub! No!
They found the Demon King?
Hey, don't end the world. Come on. That's not cool. The Northwestern abandoned mine and will summon the Demon King. That's not cool, Koga. That's not cool. You live in the world. You can just kill yourself. Now. Like, that's allowed. You're allowed to do that. Greetings. Yeah, chop chop, auto build. The abandoned Hebra mine, but there are a few chasms in Hebra by which to reach it. The path stretching from Hyrule Ridge that was previously used is no longer a viable route. Though I recall there being a chasm that connects directly to the abandoned mine. And yeah, take the schema stone. Boop. Oh yeah, these mines were the best sources of these, weren't they? Well... Alright, what is it? The bolt boat. No, don't... I don't need it. Koga's like going through, what, like 10, 12 batteries per second probably? Look at the lance! It's got so stupid! It's just a stick! It's just a boat with a stick! It's so good. Oh. Oh, huge. Okay. Are these big charges? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. I'll take them all. It's a deal. Okay, that's worth it. And then we just need... Yeah, we just need this thing. It's for fishing? Oh my god, it totally is. Wait, because it just sticks the lightning in the... That's so cool, actually. I take back everything bad I've ever said about the bolt boat. I'm sorry, bolt boat. Let's go ahead and try to figure out this Hebra situation, shall we? So it's going to be under Rito Village. The chasms are bad. There was a chasm here. There's a chasm that connects directly. I mean, it's probably this one. But let me double check. Alright. Because something could be hidden, too. Let's just go straight to Rito Village and, like, use their resources, prepare some food and stuff. a bridge right there. Can I use it? Yes. Yeah, let's see what I can do. Let's see what I can do here. Hello. Just spawning out of the ground here. Where's your cook pot? Here it is. Well, didn't we have a recipe here for something? Like it was rock salt, butter, rice. I'm not gonna waste my... Oops. I'm not gonna waste my butter. Salt grilled mushrooms. Okay, that did not do a ton for us. Okay, that was worth a lot. I'll sit with that for now. So we need to find whichever chasm connects directly, and there is some critical realization, like some extra thing about how different elements connect to each other. Wait, did I pass the inn? Someone's here. What's up? Princess Zelda's been in the past all along. She's been fighting, so now we need to find something about the fifth stage. You found the fifth stage, so she's an ancient Zonai, but there's just the spirit left. I can't wrap my mind around it. It sounds like we can count on her. Perfect. Yeah, just watch out. Hey, Table, I'm taking your son into a fight for the death. Is that okay? Alright. What do you need fish for? Here it is. Give me the 50. Give me morning. Yeah, so we just need to find something else that connects, right? We've got... We've got shrines and light roots that sync up. We've got major mines and talents that sync up. Oh, we've had a blood moon overnight. What a peaceful night's sleep. Wait, was that no Zelda? Was Zelda not there? I shouldn't have skipped it. Zelda wasn't there.
Ah.
Yeah, sure, I don't mind. Colosseums don't seem to line up with anything. I wonder if there's any secret chasms. Okay, let's check Skyview Towers. Okay, that one's not aligned with anything that I can see just yet, because we haven't been under. We haven't been under. But that one aligns with my death. Does that count? I wouldn't be surprised if it lined up with major fights, the Skyview Towers. But I don't... Oh, yeah, look, Gleok right... Yeah, okay, Gleok 10 right here. So the Skyview Towers are aligned with major boss battles. I mean, yeah, the number of chasms are very, very, very low up here. There's obviously one in the labyrinth. I haven't finished the Sky Labyrinth yet. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna... Hang on. Checked between the links. I haven't checked between any links from the depths in the sky. This chasm aligns with nothing. Doesn't seem to be anything right away. Oh, of course, it's cold up here. So we have... Yeah, we've got a puzzle. We've got a puzzle. Is there anything I can see here? Like any chasms that aren't represented on the map or anything? Anything just completely bizarre like that? Well, no, but what is this? I'm just trying to get it to fit perfectly. There we go. That was a Korok. Yeah. Wait a second. 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 Hang on. I've been extensively in the plateau. Great Plateau is a great place for me to check. Where is it? Here it is. So there's a hand fight like here, right? What does that line up with? What is that? Never went very deep, did I? Okay, well, I'm not going to try to solve the puzzle without exploring most of the aspects here. Oh, she has a parry. Oh! Fall damage. Okay, over to there. We can see the chasm. Like, I feel like this is too easy, what I'm doing here. But if I rule out too easy before I checked, we know what happens, right? We've seen it too many times. Right, there's a shrine here? Oops. Could have used that. Oh. Nope, this is correct. Okay. And you're Yiga? Yeah. Do you see the mech I've got here, by the way? Oh, hang on. Yeah. I have a cannon. So wait, yeah, what special realization did I have to make for this? Unless the statues are misleading. Oh, we're trusting nothing anymore. We trust nothing in this house. If it feels too easy, it is too easy. What kind of ambush is this? I defy you, Master Koga. Oops, I'm eating into my reserve stamina for absolutely no reason. That's gonna bite me later. This way. I mean, if I have to fight him, I will. Yeah, okay. Tool, I need a shot. Tool, I need a shot. Wait, Mineru, I need a shot. My cannon's gone! No, I'm out of devices! I'm not shooting this in the eye once. Have a good night, Zeknal. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, charges. Okay, so the bird statue said, go this way. Right? No, the bird statue said go this way. Over to here. Oh, and this bird statue said go this way.
Yeah.
So really, the only problem is that I've been directionally impaired. Like, the statues are clear. Oh, wait a second. Oh, through here. I'm just checking for a second. I'm curious. I'm probably not popping out here. Oh, it's more depths. Okay, if it's more depths, then that's not that interesting. I thought I had an overworld exit, so. Nice. Oh, am I? No, I'm not disconnected from the statues at all. So wait, I mean, the statues now all represent some of the races, obviously. Like, I guess the first ones were primitive Gorons? That's the only thing I can think of? Because we were never at a mine up north. They must have been primitive Goron depictions, yeah. Because what was happening in my head is I was trying to figure out, like, well, who was everybody? What's going on?
Yeah.
I really wouldn't mind... oh! Oh, this is sending me way off. Not worth, not worth, not worth, not worth. It's for math completion, so worth, but not worth. Like... Like, one of the things I do want to do before I finish off here is complete the depths map. I think it would be deeply unsatisfying if I didn't finish that. Hi, Metro. I'd ask you what you're doing here so late, but I'm here so late, so that's kind of a moot point. Hey! Well, happy birthday to your girlfriend. Always fun to have a day to celebrate. So, just an excuse to celebrate. I love excuses to celebrate. Just any day to say, this is about nothing but fun. Well, I guess my birthdays aren't exactly like that these days, so it's too bad. Yeah, we've definitely made it. This is it. Once I go through like this little passage here. Yeah. Hello, obvious Yiga clan member. Okay, fine. I'll take your hint. Stone statues falling into the wall. Okay, so is this one like... Oh, I see the problem. Oh, the, Okay, so chats. We were talking about this earlier. I followed the statues as intended, and it seems that wasn't quite right. I'm reasonably far in at this point. I have all of the sages. I mean, I could at any point go and I think... Actually, hang on. I'll just show you the next step of my main quest. I have to report into Pura here, and I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to go fight Ganondorf if I wanted to.
Yeah.
I just don't know for sure, so... I'm hoping that I'm able to finish the game within the next 2 weeks so I can start to really focus on my competitive seasons coming up. But I don't want to rush it and, like, miss something cool. Because, like, I still want to do some stuff in Terrytown.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I haven't. I'm actually trying to keep myself completely unspoiled, and I've done it. So. But soon I can watch Tears of the Kingdom content. Soon. I'm looking for... I mean, this game set the standard so high. I'm super excited. It's a monster camp. Honestly, anyone with, like, the doofy little robot running behind them, you can assume they're pretty far in. No, I'm not in a great spot battery-wise. I have 2. Like, it's alright. It's fine. It's not bad. It's better than before. I just haven't gone out of my way to progress that. It's so hard to talk about this game, though. You know? Like trying to be spoiler-free. I got in a standoff with one of my friends. They're like, how far are you? And I'm like, how far are you? Right? Like, can I even say how far I am without that being a spoiler? So you have to kind of, like, walk your way through the game slowly. You know? It's brutal. It's painful out here. Everyone has different experiences in an open world game. It's harder to relate to each other. Yeah, I'm trying to work it out for myself now. Because obviously that statue led directly into a wall. Unless there's some, like, insane, like, lens of truth fuckery from previous games, like, making its way back in here. Invisible walls and nonsense. Right. I don't know what version I'm on. Did they patch out some item duping or anything? Oh. That's not... I can't connect. Actual Bluetooth range light route. Come on. I think a patch has probably been downloaded onto my machine at this point, but I haven't gone out of my way to do it. No, the exact landscape is not the same, see? I was wondering if it was. It's roughly corresponding, though. It is roughly corresponding. Hang on. Let's go check somewhere more. Okay, I can't see that. It's full of trees. You. No, it kind of... Does it break down here? No, it doesn't break down here. Yeah, it kind of breaks down here. Oh, mountains and... Oh, wait. Oh, water. Water defines... Water defines floor-to-ceiling walls. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so if water defines floor-to-ceiling walls, then... Wait a second. Hang on. So something's in Rito Village to help me. Yeah, I don't mind knowing any doof methods because I'm probably not going to use them. Or if I do, if they do come in handy, it's going to be like at the end of the game when I'm just trying to move on, you know? Okay, let's check out the water. Any whirlpools? Are there any whirlpools? Anything crazy? Hi. Oh, Metro, did you see the new video yet? I had that one paragraph I thought was funny. I'm like, yeah, at first Metro was supposed to be like the most important person in this study, and then I just like completely throw you under the bus. Not exactly, obviously. I just tell the story of the Hornets, right? But and I had a point in there, which basically boiled down to, for the love of God, stop making Metro play Ornn and stuff. Just about adapting to people's playstyles, you know? Because I kept noticing, it's like I feel like every time I'm on a draft team with you, like somebody says it's like, oh, I really want like Lysandra here or something. Or it's just some like orthodox mage, and I'm like, that's not how our players learn to play. Like, you really want that? Like, are you sure about that? Okay, so if water creates floor-to-ceiling walls... Wait, what? Oh. okay them not ban it. Well, you don't need to be, like, completely unbanned or anything. You just need to be on the style you like to play. Otherwise, like, it's not gonna work. So... Is it just... Okay, hang on. Let me check the depth of water here. Oh my god, is it corresponding with actual bridges? No, it's not. It just happens to be. Okay, so it defines floor-to-ceiling walls, but it's not completely impenetrable, right? Which tells me... it's maybe correct for me to explore around here first. Well, just, I mean, because Zora's Domain just had that one, like, passageway into the mine directly, you know? That's the only reason I'm checking this out first. I have to... If I make too many assumptions, I'm going to do something catastrophically stupid. Like, just unbearably dumb. Well, because this one doesn't. Right here, this doesn't. Unless you count Sky? Does Sky count? No, because then otherwise all of this stuff would be accessible too. Okay, do we have any shrines? Do we have any known shrines here? Nope. Okay, I'd have to find them organically. What about up here? Nope, only this one. Okay, let's walk to pink. Or let's warp to... Is warping here worth it? Oh. I'd rather waste a tiny bit of time now than a lot of time later. It's a banger. I'm really happy with it. Chat, can Koroks spawn underground? Are there any underground Koroks? Like in the depths? Not caves, depths. I'm picking up rocks. Okay. So I can get Koroks down there by throwing them into chasms instead. Wait, does gloom correspond to anything? Not visibly, no. No thanks. I'm not interested in whatever you're selling. Popsicles, ice cream man. You're gonna give me one of those little SpongeBob ices that are deformed. Just trying to make my face look like a SpongeBob icy. That's a problem.
Oh, neat. Okay, see, this is giving me a major mine hint, right? Okay, there's absolutely nothing over here. So now let's go track down a light route over this way. This is just going to confirm without a shadow of a doubt whether it's impossible for me to get in from the sides. Because I'm not fully convinced yet, even though I now understand that thing about the water. It's just, there's precedent with Zora's Domain, so... It's really not that bad here. Yeah, 2 more hops should do it. Okay, that pin can... I was there. Ding. So what, there's water here too? Yeah, there's water here as well. I actually love that they never explicitly tell you how water and walls connect to each other. Now that I understand that, it's going to be so much easier to explore, actually. That's so much easier. Oh, that was easy. Oh, good. I don't want to go too far down. This is one of those inconvenient, like, randomly really high up ones. What? Yeah, more and more, as time has gone on, I've started to appreciate when games don't tell me things. I used to absolutely hate that, but... Oh, come the fuck on! Are you serious? Okay. Well, this isn't gonna be elegant. Maybe I can do a fan plane though. I mean, it's really hard to take off from here. Unless I find a way to angle it upwards, right? Right here should maybe help me. I have no steering stick. I forgot that part. Does this work, by the way? I'm keeping it like that. Failed a little sooner than I'd have hoped, but I think I'm on a wall here, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so moment of truth here. No. No, it's just because there's a light route here. That's the only reason it looks like that. No, we don't get the moment of truth. It does look pretty damn inaccessible. Let's try to find a cave. Let's try to find a cave on the cliffs beside Rito Village. I think that might help us. Mom, I threw up. Alright, what do we see? Anything here? Anything on the sides here? Any bombable walls? I'm not spotting anything usable. We still have to check the other side, though. I just want to do it the most efficient way possible. I love how this is so complicated and so optional. You know what I mean? No, nothing. Like, I love it, love it, love it, love it when games have, like, optional difficult content. Oh! What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? I don't think I actually have the stamina to make it up there, but if I drown, then I'm just going to start where I'm just going to end up where I started. So, that's a win-win. Oh my god. No way! I found it! The Rito Village chasm is real! Wow, what a crazy way of doing that. I don't know how I would have figured that out without you guys, like, implying there's something to help me. I don't know if I would have gotten it right away. You guys are way better at looking for things than I am, but ultimately I found it. I had ideas. I did it. Alright, Koga. What kind of terrible combat are we engaging in this time? It's just like complicated and involves stables or something. He's waiting for me. Hey, bud. I've been waiting for you. It is done. We have enough crystallized charges at last. And now, our gifts to the Demon King. A weapon beyond compare. Will be reborn? What are you making? Today will go down in infamy as the day of our ultimate weapon's resurrection, and the day the world faced its end. Behold this feat of engineering, the Trojan horse. Oh, that's actually just... In the darkness below the castle where the Demon King now dwells. You're gonna go down there. We're just fighting this thing again? Do I get Mineru? It's like... where's Mineru? Hi! Okay, do I get anything? No spike balls? Okay, it's the same fight. It's the same fight. Oh, except I can beat the shit out of Koga. Yeah, no. I guess it's not the exact same fight. No, it's very different. True, I actually can participate as a human. Alright, everyone beat the shit out of him. Go, 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 go. That one's not mine. That one's not mine. Dude, the controls on the construct are actually disorienting me so much. I'm pressing the wrong thing all the time. Oh, that's fire. Okay, hang on. I've got a funny idea. What if I were to do... Shock emitter, no. Oh, I don't have any beam emitters, no. Oh, that's a lot of stuff coming at me, actually. It's not very good to be on this, Okay, he's absolutely immune to this. Oh, it's malfunctioning. I didn't notice. Look into your heart, Metro. You know it's true. I actually don't know how to progress the fight from this point. I'm just looking for Yunobo. Uh-oh. Small issue. Oh, hang on. Maybe I'm supposed to Ultra Hand something. There we go. Don't make me Mineru, shoot him! She whiffed? Oh, I let go of my guard button at the worst time, and I did it again. These bomb arrows. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. That probably would have done it way faster than what I did. My beautiful weapon, all my work destroyed. You little twerp! I was this close to destroying the world with Demon King. You think I'm just going to let this stand, do you? Ah ha 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 ha. Time to bust out. No, what do you mean? Oh, he came up with it in the deepest darkness of the darkest depths. What are you doing, Koga? Running away, really? Oh, it's just a bunch of rockets. Oh, you're hitting yourself. Oh, he's missing. He's not hitting it. Uh-oh. No. No. I didn't even do anything. No. Oh, he's going up. Whew. Wait. That's going to read Hope. He exploded off screen. He's alive. He's fine. Dude, that doesn't even reach the sky, by the way. Like, where's he blasting off to? It is unlikely he will appear in another abandoned mine. His manner of departure found under thriving surface settlements and other places of distinction. There appears to be some connection between the surface and the depths. Very curious. Yeah, alright. Ding! Very useful. Thank you. We can just upgrade our battery a second time today. Yeah, it's absolutely worth it. There's no reason not to improve it. I mean, we need machines. We need machines for some of the most annoying parts. Otherwise, I have to keep spending Zonai devices and charges and yeah. What do I get? That makes me so happy. Every part about that makes me happy. Okay, give me charges. Charges, charges, charges. Yes! Yes! So we auto build the rocket bus. Yes. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. Where does this go? Oh. Yes, please. Okay. Well, that was pretty straightforward. Every Yiga should keep our glorious purpose, singing our anthem. We glory to Master Koga and the mighty Yiga clan. Our master is the strongest. He's got a secret plan. His fall from sand to darkness did bring him to the depths. But did he waver? Never. He into action leapt. The Yiga clan then followed, hearts fiery and true. We'll soon raise up our weapon, revived by stone of blue. In the dark we dwell now. We covered clumps of earth. Soon we'll rise to take high rule for everything it's worth. Glory to Koga. Okay, yeah, we're done. We're done here. So with... It's complete! We did it! And so what else is left? Infiltrating the Yiga clan. I should now just, like, jump straight to, I should jump straight to Hateno for a second. I need to go here for the travel medallion. Nah. It's okay, he's not dead. He'll show up again next game. He went next again. What I did when I like 5 years ago when I played Breath of the Wild though is I waited. Huh? Yes, I have it. I mean, I know there's like tiny little things in the last game. There were tiny little things that started to become available only after you had the star on your profile, but. Oh, come on. 10 mapped. Yeah. Surely I have this already. 3 locations. That's awesome. Oh. What do I need to do for this one? Oh, compendium. Yeah. It's probably close to time to get ready for bed. I mean, we've had a great session today. We did a lot. Although, maybe, no. What we're going to do, we're going to try one more time to track down the overworld, Yiga clan. I do. I'm not going close to 100%. There's just a few core quests I want to do. There's some core depths things I want to do. I'm not getting all the Koroks, obviously. I'm not getting all the shrines. I'm not even doing all the quests. I'm not getting all the essence, like... So, just out of curiosity, right? Last time we tried this, we got completely stuck here. There should be a Yiga outpost in that general area. Probably underground. Certainly not in the depths, but probably underground. And we just don't know where to find it. You see the spot next to the Lost Woods, next to that canyon near Hebra? Absolutely no clue where it is. We checked everywhere around here. Everywhere, I thought. But, I mean, clearly not everything. I'm too far away, even. Like, I'm not in the right spot. Like, do we see any major landmarks? Because the Yiga were... Oh, wait a second. I never properly checked the chasm itself. I mean, the chasm itself doesn't make sense, though. That's not right. No, that's not right. They're not in the chasm. By that diagram, they're not in the chasm. Really? I guess this game would take forever to route, yeah. It's really flat this late at night. I'll deal with the bad hair day. Any buildings, any major spots, anythings? Actually, let me double check where the castle is. Okay, we are definitely... I mean, because that's the castle right there. They are definitely north of the castle. Right? They are definitely beyond this. They're definitely somewhere in here. Wait a second. What is that? Oh, monster camp. Oh my god, I thought it was a door in the side of a wall, and I was about to be pissed. I was about to be so mad that I missed it. There's just more, right? Oh yeah, because you'd have to get like all the light roots for sure. All the light roots, all the shrines. It's just more content than Breath of the Wild. Is that horse blue? Every Korok, yep. I haven't unlocked a single fairy fountain yet. the fuck you can upgrade armor? Spoilers! Yeah, every little region of the map. Okay, wait, guys, I'm just exploring the exact same thing again. I'm falling into the exact same trap. Can anybody help me track down the Yiga outpost here? That looks like nothing, but I'll go check it out. That would be great. Don't reveal it just yet, in case someone can like organically make hints. Like, I'm not that far, right? I'm on the right track, yeah? Wait, is it? Least necessary hit ever. Oh, I might be... Wait. This is a gloom-filled well? Huh? Oh, wait a second. This is revenge for Master Koga. He's not dead. You know he's not dead. He never dies. Oh my god, they were operating out of this well, weren't they? Oh shit, it's a chasm. It's just a well. The well is a chasm. Ah, so they're probably actually holed up underground then, yeah? So even though I thought this was an above ground sort of thing... That's cute. That's fun. I didn't realize there were so many hidden chasms. I should look for them. Oh, I have no shield equipped. I forgot I have this thing. I love this. Boing! Oh, it's instantly dead. I thought it would have multiple bounces. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that wasn't, like, quite right, though. Like, it was close. Like, does this line up? It does line up, though. It does line up, though. I'll have to find it. I'll for sure have to find it. Oh, it's a glitch. Never mind then. I thought you were like kind of implying to me there's this sick ass upgrade that I want. I mean, I know exactly where that light route's going to be, so I may as well grab it. What have I got? Fans. Oh, I've got a fun idea. Oh! Guiding rockets. I do. Yep, that was one of the first things we figured out about the depths.
Yeah.
That was an easy one. Because they imply right away, right? They imply, like, as you make that discovery.
Yeah.
I can walk around, I'm sure. And, like, I should find it just over there. There it is. Looks like an easily accessible one. Oh, I hope I don't get absolutely boomed by some pit. I'm getting boomed by some pit. Can I try the dupe? Ooh, I don't know. What are the consequences to failing? None. Okay. Yeah, yeah, sure, I'll try something. Why not? We're gonna dupe something really low value, though. Like, just... Okay, just tell me what I have to do. I'll do it right here and now. Actually, I want to do this first. Put the instructions in, I'll go do this thing, I'll go to a spot, and then we'll do it when I'm done. I am fading, though. I do need to get ready for sleep very soon. One of my friends is going to want to hang out tomorrow. There's a festival in town. We're probably going to go. Wait, while holding my paraglider? How does that work? B and Y at the same time. Oh my god, this is really, really stupid. Hasta la vista, Donite. Okay, let's give it a shot. And you said B and Y. Okay, hang on. Let's just check. We're starting with 37, right? We're starting with 37. Yeah, it's not working. They did patch it. But that one makes sense. That one's really abusable. Okay, so we're gonna go back to that well for a moment. I just want to find the last Yiga spot. Because, like, I'm not convinced that trap was actually their outpost, is the thing. Because, like, they've got to have someone held captive. There needs to be an indoor location. Just like the others. I'm running in the wrong direction for where I want to be. Where did I leave my horse again, by the way? Like, yeah, he's over here. That's the worst spot for me. Wait a second. I can solve this problem. What's going on here? Taking care of a golden horse for Princess Zelda, but the poor thing ran away. Why'd the horse run off? I don't know. It began making terrible sounds. But that was fake Zelda. Yes, it is. What else do you have to know? The horse truly loved the princess. The horse was terrified, and I can't understand why. She was furious. Yeah, of course. So where is it now? Galloped north and never looked back. So if I bring it back, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh.
Take horse, give me Andy. No. I'm so mad at myself for sticking with this bit.
Oh.
Hi, Andy. That killed? Scrumptious. Okay, so now that we actually have legitimate speed, it's not going to be as painful to look for the Giga Clan. I'm surprised there were so many dupes. Like, they didn't even change the system that much, right? Like, why were there new dupes? Okay, I thought we were at top speed, but I didn't know for sure. Okay, we're looking for buildings, we're looking for structures, we're looking for anything. We're looking for doors in the wall. We're looking for... I don't know, like caves under monsters. It's probably a cave, isn't it? It's probably a cave, isn't it? So this is where we were before, the random well that was a chasm. The banana trap is set up a second time. So, like, if there just aren't any buildings, it has to be a cave, right? That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah. Oh, and there was this shrine. There was this shrine that I never found. It was, like, here. It was, like, here-ish. And where is that relative to the castle? Still north. That could be relevant. It's just a rock. Monster camp. Dilapidated structure. Everything's burned down. Nothing is real. Shrine nearby that it's pinging. It says it's below. Nothing is real, nothing matters. So have some fun, have a good time. Like, this thing says it's almost directly down below, right? And we have a chasm over here that... Look for cave entrances. Wait, did you see one? Did you see one that I missed? Oh my god. No! You are not shooting my horse. Why do I have a star here? This is a Korok or something, yeah? Oh yeah, one of the most unpleasant Koroks I've ever seen. Oh, we don't like this. Alright, Metro, have a good night. Thanks for being here. I'm going to bed shortly as well. So. You will not miss much. I just, you know, while it's late, while we're pretty much out of commentary, I want to crank out the most boring part of the entire playthrough.
Yeah.
You know what? Thank you, Andy. You've been helpful. I'm just gonna check out this. I don't know why I haven't looked here yet, but... Alright, I have, haven't I? Any entrances? Anything at all? No, nothing? I've been there. I've already entered this one, right? Yeah, I've already entered this one. That takes me to, well, whatever that is. Thank you. Apparently you pick position on the map rather than walking to me. Oh, there's a second well. There's a second well. I don't believe it. There's another well here. Oh shit, it's a chasm. No, it's not. It's water. It's just dark. Oh, do I have any good spears? Just a gloom spear. I mean, who cares at this point? Oops. Oh, shit. It's actually so bizarre that this is the overworld, right? Like, I don't think I've ever seen anything this stark on the overworld. Like, granted, we got to see the dark cave and the, mining cave, right? Sure. I mean... Oh, and I just there had an opportunity. Okay, sweet. Hopefully this lights up the place once it's done. It might not. Might be a dark shrine. I'd probably have to do the shrine in the dark. Oh no, it's a blessing shrine. Huh. I guess finding it in the first place is just... Okay, so my question now. Are the Yiga also in this cave? I think that's really likely.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, I want to go north. There's luminous stone here? Yep. Actually, I don't want to use you as a hammer. You're too good. Wrong. I mean, it tragically does look like a dead end, and that is depressing. Because it means the Yiga aren't involved with this shrine, and honestly, at this point, nothing could make me more upset than that. They must surely be along here, then. So, I'm too south. I'm far too south. I think I'm way too far south. My horse lit up, he heard. Flower on the snout. That's cute. Okay, question of the day. Is this Skyrim? Do the horses break the laws of physics? Can I get around this mountain easily? Oh, I don't need to if there's a shallow incline here. Ooh, this isn't great. No, don't go that way. Yeah, he's not happy with me. It seems to be high effort, but it's working. The horse is autopathing wherever it's capable of going, so. I didn't even know it was possible to hit those things. So the only reason I took my horse over here is so I would have him while exploring this area too. It looks like I should take the road. Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about how condensed the map is, I think I'm absolutely trolling by never checking this road. Just the fact that there's a... What are these? drops nuts. Look, okay. But how funny would it have been if they dropped entire drumsticks, like twice the size of their bodies? Like, sometimes you should just throw out the realism for the comedy. That's an incredible bit. It's not like farming raw drumsticks is an issue, you know? Game balance-wise? Get some meat.
Ho, ho.
Okay, look around here. It's mostly monster camps. Okay, that's a Korok. No? No. They've got me distrusting rocks. They've got me looking at rocks and getting suspicious. Like... Okay. Oh! Oh! And wait a minute. What's this tarp? No, it's just a natural formation. But... Oh. I mean, that's still quite good. I'm not upset to have found that. I just... That's sad. It's a little bit disappointing. And so... Nothing? No Yiga? No. Damn it! Well, it's an old school monster camp. Oh. I mean, I'll gladly take the fast travel point, but it's probably going to be one of those situations where I grab it and, like, go to bed. It's not even here anymore. As now I'm like way off course, right? Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm anywhere close. Nearby down, but... I'd like that din roll scale. You know what? try something. I'm just gonna go... Like, hear me out. We're going back to this one. Just seeing if I missed something. And even if we did or didn't, I mean, it's time to finish. Joey Chew. I mean, they weren't exactly being subtle last time. I don't know why I'm consistent at that move and that move only. Like... Like, I think that's legitimately my only consistent flurry rush in the entire game. Wait, what? You guys are back? Where did it go? Mineru! Filled out the map with the locations of our hideout and branches. Lab is near a local stable. No, nothing more. Okay, is there any chance that I can get some extra intel from this? Like this old area? I'm going down here. Actually, you know what? This is one of those nights where I'm not going here. I haven't done this in a while. Oh, come the fuck on. We're just gonna go ahead and turn off the cam for the rest of the night. There we go. This is nice for me, actually. I don't do no cam very often. I kind of like it. Kind of chill. It's a different. It just lets me like. I mean, I'm in such a relaxed posture right now, just like in a position where I'd be completely invisible on cam. Like, it doesn't matter. I can just kind of, yeah. It's not a very ordinary thing, but for me, but useful. I used to go no cam and like I just had like a really bad day and I didn't want to be visible. Like my hair was gross and greasy and like, you know, like that sort of thing. You know, this may just be like a me mentality thing, but it really feels like, you know, just doing that is an immediate tonal shift. Like, I feel way less pressured to kind of like be present, you know, and like the most lacking part about my streams has been the use of downtime. Well, this is that. This changes what the stream is, right? This turns us into, like, what am I saying? Like, it's almost like a different genre all of a sudden. Oh yeah, that's right. His house is like over here. Mineru is having absolutely none of that. Oops. There. Same thing here. No additional notes. No, it's just giving me the reason to explore that started this whole thing in the first place. No. We're looking for actual tells. If we don't see them in the land, if we don't see any stones, we're not close, right? That's how it is. Oh my god, I almost feel like I got a second wind. Like I can keep going. I don't want to. I shouldn't. But... am I kidding? I do want to. That's pretty excellent, yeah. So I've decided to just check out this whole area again, right? Like, I never actually got to the chasm. Not the chasm, the canyon. I don't think that aligns with the map. I don't think it's correct, but, like, what other options do I have at this point? What else am I supposed to explore? Right. I've seen almost everything else. They are very, very explicit about their tells. I was just thinking, when am I going to run into Impa again, but like... Oh, you know what? She's probably still in that main chamber there. Yeah. Well, no Yiga rocks. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Okay, I've seen something by now if it was actually in here. I'm going back because I do want to check in with Impa one more time to see if she's actually there. Wait, I didn't zone out and miss anything here, did I? No? No. That would have been so depressing. Yeah, here they are. I got them all. The dragon's tears were shed by Princess Zelda when she transformed. And the geoglyphs were drawn by an ancient people who touched those memories and saw visions as you did. Perhaps in the past they were more attuned to that sort of thing than the people of today. The memories you saw are truth, and that means since our Princess Zelda has become the Light Dragon, she can never again return to her original form. It is painfully tragic, our dear Princess Zelda. No, it cannot be. There must be a way, some method to restore her to her former self. Link, I will return to Kakariko Village and return the ancient literature. That's the most I can do to help her. Sweet. Now I've actually got them going somewhere. on, it's all loaded anyway, yeah? You know what? I'm kind of no longer convinced that it is overworld. I no longer believe it's overworld. I actually believe I should go to that mine. That's painfully cruel. What? Oh, there was... Yeah, duh. That's... This is how that would work. I'm wrong about this one too, aren't I? Yeah, there's no Yiga rocks here at all. Now this is just so bewildering. This is such a mystery. Like... Yeah, okay. We're done looking tonight. I'm just gonna get some direct advice. Next time, next time. Okay, so I intend to play Zelda tomorrow as well. Part of my strategy for resetting is, you know, I was kind of, my sleep schedule was messed up. I was obligated to stay up really late. As you can see, it's like 4:39 in the morning, right? I was obligated to stay up late. Now, if I go to bed and I don't get enough sleep, I should be tired in a normal human hour tomorrow, and that's my key, right? So I just have to execute in the morning. All right, everybody, love yourselves, respect each other. I'll see you all next time. Take care. Bye-bye, everyone.